Thank you for holding. Your call is very important. The first available KIE representative will be with you shortly. Peace mode. Effective January 1st, 1978. All Clarkston industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements. Thank you for holding. Your call is very important. The first available KIE representative will be with you shortly.
Oh god, how long's the cat clock been broken? Well, too late now. Well, you know what? I'll get it going while we're talking. Hey, hello, internet people. How y'all doing tonight? You doing good? I hope so. So, tonight, actually, we're gonna have a few golf challenges pretty close to back this week. So Sunday, I wasn't feeling the best, and I had some other things I had to do that day, which meant I just couldn't swing it. So today is our last Sunday stream in lieu. So it's going to be last Sunday's golf challenge in lieu today. I don't know what we're going to be doing Sunday. You know what? I honestly feel like doing shapes some more Sunday. Saturday. That seems enjoyable to me. And then another installment of the challenge. So I'm excited for that. But yes, software is being a little bit uppity today. I have this one program to automate some functions based on events that happen on the stream, and yeah, sometimes it just is very stubborn connecting to OBS on a WebSocket. So it takes a bit of bonking and then it smartens up. But let's see. So today we're going to be continuing some more with the Commodore 64. It's already set up and hooked up, so we're just going to see if we need to give it a little bit of work, as it's been sitting cold for a while, and I find that it gets a little finicky and needs a bit of work sometimes, just tapping on chips and sockets and cleaning connectors and whatnot. But anyway, well, let's just see how it runs, because I just flicked it on blind and the video capture should kick in, so we'll see. Okay, well that's better than last week. Sorry, last time we did this, because the last time we did this, that background would flicker like a son of a bitch. I unfortunately didn't get an opportunity to, oh, you know what I didn't hook up? Let's see if this is going to behave. Don't know if the Commodore likes it if I put the disk drive in after. No, it didn't. Oh no, it picked it up. I have my floppy disk drive emulator set up as well. But I forgot to power it on. It doesn't have a power switch, you just gotta cut the power. Alright, so we were plugging away at cartridges. Where's my controller I was using? Ah, here it is. At least I think this is the controller I was using. Right, I forgot it's a little uppity there. So let's pull up the golf list here. We have some real stinkers in the challenge for the Commodore 64. Some of these are like baby's first basic programs, so sometimes they're really lousy. Sometimes they're just charmingly basic. Alright, let's see. So we last finished at handicap golf. So let's see. Handicap golf is here. So that means our next one is micro golf. So let's give it a go. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but I have just had, like, the worst time getting a sleep cycle in check. Okay. Oh, and this is in Spanish, I think. Oh, this is mini golf. Okay. So that's a joystick. Fire. What's that? Let's put the hold music up, because this gives us none. Ah. I have to place my mouse first. Sorry, I have to place the ball first. There. Alright, so I have to... Boop. Oh, that was bad. Great. Damn it. Yep, so I was having ever since I came back from Vegas, I've had this really tough time getting my, like, sleep cycle reset. It's like I'm getting a signal to, like... I'm getting the signal to sleep, and it's like 1 p.m. And then it's like 4 a.m. and I'm like, I'm hungry. and not tired. So I was told, yeah, you should just listen to your body. And then I realized, oh yeah, my body's a fucking idiot. This is also the same one that tells me it wants salt and vinegar chips all the time. Until, like, skin sloughing off my mouth. I need to realize that guy's an idiot. So it's like, it's 5 p.m., I want to go to bed. And I go, okay, we'll go to bed. And now it's 1 a.m. I'm like, well, shit, what did I expect? Well, that was just gonna magically get better? Just gonna magically not be a problem anymore? And what's particularly stupid is, I get migraines once in a while, and it's either a symptom or a trigger is a disrupted sleep cycle. So I'm like, okay, well, maybe now that it's 1 a.m. and I take a melatonin, that'll put me to sleep for another 8 hours, then it will be 9 a.m., which is a pretty reasonable time. Nope, that got me a migraine. So I'm like, oh yeah. I've tried listening to my body. It's an imbecile. It wants cookies. All the time. But no, I think it's getting better now. Yay! Hole in one! Oh, is that going to be a hole in one? No, but my god, that's close. But you know what I did get at work today? Well, actually not today. I had the day off today, which is why I could take the time and take melatonin and honk out for like 13 hours of sleep to reset a sleep cycle. Still woke up tired, by the way. Wait, why did that happen? Oh well. So my direct report gave me a bottle of mead this week. So I have it just on the bench here warming up a little bit. I think I'll be having a bit of that this weekend. I'm excited to see how it is. Because I know one recipe for mead, but it's like a quick and dirty recipe meant to like just win competitions from some guy in like the set. Ooh, that was a good accident. I know of a recipe from this guy, it's like in the 1700s. His name is Sir Michael of York. And apparently the story of this mead recipe is he would go and just clean house at mead competitions. And the reason he could do it was he could have it brewed. So he could brew it in a day, ferment it in half a month, and then carbonate it in another half a month. So long as he knew 1 month in advance, he could apply to a mead competition with like nothing else. And it's like honey, lemon, and nutmeg, and water, and that's it. And what makes it so quick to ferment and able to be carbonated is he overloads it with sugar. And it's part of the reason why he won the competitions too. It's the recipe calls for way too much honey. Like way too much. So that the champagne yeast he uses never stops fermenting. And then but it gets to the proper alcohol percentage. So then what he does is when he transfers it to the bottle, it's still fermenting in the bottle, and so it pressurizes the bottle and thus carbonates the drink. The trade-off, though, is if you're not careful, or somebody chooses to store the drink for a while, it explodes. Where did it go? There. That should get me into one of the tubes. Damn it. So, so one of the other things about this recipe, this Sir Michael of York recipe, is it is insanely sweet, but because they add a bunch of lemon, it kind of lightens it up so it doesn't taste like you're just drinking carbonated syrup. And, yeah, apparently he's won competitions with it. Every time I've made it, people love it. Hey! That's pretty good. But my direct report says that he was fermenting this for 5 years. This is my first time I'm ever gonna have, like, a well-proper traditional mead, which is kind of exciting. Damn it. Actually, I should get that poured now. There. Have a little sip. Ooh. Oh, that smells strong. Ah, yes. That is a very dry mead. There we go. Alright, so if I oriented this correctly, this should just fall into the hole. Trick shot! Yeah! I'm an expert. That seems a little weird. It's starting to corrupt. Ah, shit. Where's it going? There it is. Wait, where's the hole? Oh my god, the level did corrupt. Okay, well that's a relief. Ooh, this is gonna be tough. I'm almost exactly where I was. Amazing. Yeah, this is a good mead. It's like, it's just a little sweet. So here's the thing about the mead recipe I know. It's quick and it's easy and everyone loves it, except me. Every time I drink it, it's just too much sugar for me. Boop. Boop. Yeah, everyone I've given it to, they're like, oh my god, I love it, and I've just, like, drank the whole bottle already. And that was the whole point of the recipe. And that's why Sir Michael of York could get away with it. Oh no, these pipes are connected. Shit. Alright, we're just gonna smack it hard. Son of a bitch. Okay, that one was cheap. I wasn't pleased with that one. And that must be their apology, oh. Now, if I line this up correctly, then it should be just like I'm putting uphill. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And fire. Shit. My hubris. Yeah! Was that all 18? Did I just finish micro golf? Yeah, I did. Oh, there's micro golf done. Look at that. We are on a roll. Alright, do I have the... Oh, I got this here I need to clear up. Don't need this. We're gonna hit a reset. I just gotta clean up some stuff here. There. We are back in business. So that was micro golf. So next is mini golf. 1987. Is that Capcom? Did Capcom make this? Here, I gotta note that here. Mini golf. And go. Miniature golf. Welcome to the Alberts Country Club. This beautiful 9-hole miniature golf course is open and waiting for you. You should know the rules of the course before you begin play. To putt the ball, you have to input which way you want to aim it. There are 8 directions shown below. Your ball is assumed to be at star. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why is it counterclockwise? Alright, counterclockwise it is. Press return when ready. Then you must input how hard you want to hit the ball. Oh, it's one of these. Speed should be some number between 0.00 and 5.00. It'll take a few tries before you get used to how hard to putt the ball. Also, there are 4 types of hazard on the course. You should be aware of what they are and what effect they have on your ball. These are like walls. Yellow traps represent sand, water, like sand, except penalty stroke. Uneven surfaces. Red hazards cause the ball to roll in a direction which is unpredictable. There's no penalty for hitting it. Okay. Okay, if you hit the ball too hard, it'll jump over the hole. Oh my. We are in the 21st century now. Okay, it's nice of them to provide a legend for direction here. So we're going to go 2. And we're going to go with 3.5. 7. 1. Glorious. This is glorious. 2. 2. 8. 3. 7. 1.5. This is the most enthralling game of mini golf I've ever played in my life. Take a little sip of mead. We're gonna go with 0.5. 6. 0.25. 8. 3.75. 1. 0.25. 2. 4. Bunk. Bunk. We're gonna go 7. 5. 7. 5. 6. 5. 6. 2. 2. 0.25. 1. 0.25. There we go. Look at that. One, 3. 2. 1.5. 2. 0.25. 3. 0.25. Well, if uneven can throw you in any direction, there's a chance it'll throw me towards the hole, so... Seven. 3. 7. 2, 7, 1.5. Yeah. 6, 0.5. 3, 0.25. Yeah. This is the latest and greatest in golfing technology. I don't know how we can get any better than this. This has everything a person would need in mini golf. You point where the ball, you point the ball, and you say how hard. What else do you need? I don't know. It just sounds like people are just expecting more than what reality can provide. I'm sorry. This is all a man needs for mini golf. Two. 0.5. 5. 0.25. Let's see. Direction. 4. Ooh, this stuff is strong. I've only had like 3 sips. Okay, I lied. 6 sips. I don't think that's 15%. Zero 0.5. 7. 0.25. There we go. 2. 1.5. 6. 0.25. The game is over. On the par 27 course, you shot around a 40. That's an average of 4.44 shots per hole. Hope you enjoyed the game, and it dropped me back to basic. Truly, the best golf ever created. Is that not how you play golf? All right. We have another game also called mini golf. 1987. Why did Cap... Okay, now we have mini golf. God Piracy Inc. Amazing. Number of players, 1. Number of holes, 18. Limit of tries, 6. Speed of play, I think that's 3. Press button. Start game. What but? What is button? Press button to start game. You gotta tell me the... Oh, miniature golf. 1988. Scott Elder. Published by Viking Tech. Press F8 to return to uptime. Press expert for expert course. Press S for scorecard. Is it loading? Button? Yeah, I think something went wrong there. Let's try that again. So here's the annoying part, is sometimes what controller the game expects you to be in switches. Unless the computer just shit the bed. Wouldn't that be annoying? Okay, let's try that again. I think it wants controller port 1? Oh, that's exactly it. It was expecting it in the alternate controller port. Number of holes, number of tries, speed of play. That's better. Oh, I see. Where's the hole then? Did I just keep approaching the hole too fast? Is that what that was? Yeah, that's exactly it. If you approach it too fast, they just coded it to be a bumper. There we go. How did that happen? It just curved around that corner. Hmm. If I do this, and then bounce off like this, that worked out better than I thought. That didn't, though. There we go. I don't know why I chose to do that, but I did. Ooh, that skirted close. There we go. Actually, this one's pretty fun. Polished nicely for an older game, too. So I think this was, yeah, Mini Dash Golf. This was in 1986? Bunk, and then bunk, and then, oh. Son of a bitch. Yeah. There we go. There we go. And a little pop. Whoops, I didn't line that up. Actually, I wonder, is this like a little teleporter? Oh my god, it's a teleporter. I only learned that now? God damn. And I stroked out. Hey! That was pretty good. I wasn't even expecting that. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Really? Oh, I think I figured out what that bug when curving around a corner is. I think the hole is treated like a wall if you approach it at a certain speed. But then to give that effect of like swirling into the hole, the ball can like follow the curvature of the wall. But I'm wondering if there's a bug where if you are too close to a wall and too slow, you just curve around it instead. All right, two more. Boop. And that is mini golf. We're just going to give that a quick bounce. 1988. Oh no, it was 1 year after. And now for miniature golf. Mini. Do you need instructions? Yes. Albert's Country Club. Well, this is different. Same engine, different courses, so it's technically a different game. Oh, and it's got sound. Oh no, hang on. It's the same course. Or maybe they're procedurally generated. One, 0.5. Oh no, they are different. Direction. Okay, so some of these are similar. So it seems like it's like just a re-release of the same game with some tweaks to it. I mean, the courses are different, so I'm gonna say it counts as a different one. Why did I get a penalty for the sand? Okay, so yes, this is notably different then. They skipped over the water. Alright. Perhaps uneven blocks. Joop. Oh, and they moved this, so now this is a lot harder. One. Why did I choose 8? I meant 3. Oh, now I'm back where I was. Okay, so now I know I can skip over the water. That makes this a bit easier. Five, 0.2. Two. And 5. Just go 2 and 5. And then 2 and 2. 7 and 0.25. Well, that was quick. All right. Micro golf, mini golf, miniature golf. All right, let's see what the next one is. Not too bad for a duffer. Nick Faldo's golf. Nick Faldo plays the Open, cracked by Steve on the 29th of July, 1985. Press any key to continue. Okay. Ooh, that's a fast loader. Options: in, out, round, hole. I assume that's Nick. Wedge. Oh no, that's a caddy. Neat. Okay. 3-iron. So now he's recommending a 3-iron. Alright, let's figure this out. Butter. Oh, wrong direction. And bunk. This one's a little painful. What does it take to put in? My God. I'm trying to figure out here, because it seems like it just started me on hole 10. Am I insane? Is this... Like, I surely should have hit it in by now. What the hell? One of these keys has to give me something. N and M. U, A. So N and M are left and right. What the hell? Exit game? Yes. Go round. Okay, you are here. Okay. Five wood, 3 wood, driver. All right. All right. A little bit here. That down a bit. And plop out. Oh, this is gonna be a while. Five iron, 7 iron. Let's use a 9 iron at half. Yeah. Oh. Plop out. Okay, a putter. There we go. Okay, so it is that little itty bitty pixel. That is it. So now we gotta shoot over the water. We gotta go straight north. And the wind's at our back, which is good. I'm starting to get the hang of this. 3 wood. Driver. Onwards, my boy! Okay, so that was a good hit. But I don't think I need the driver this time. I think the 5 wood would do. Alright, and the putter to here. And I'm a little off of the green, so that should help. And boop. A little bit like that, yeah. Just like that. Alright, hole 3. Time, next 5, 3, iron 5, wood, wood, and driver. Whoops. There. Nine iron and a wedge, a little lower. And here. That should do. That should get me close enough. And that it did. Oh, it's a little bit too much. And that should work. Oop. Yes. Hey, just been letting you know I'm here and I've been lurking, and I'm about to lurk some more while I go get dinner, but I'll be back. Hope you're well. Oh, well, thanks. And thanks for swinging by, and you enjoy your lurk. It's just malarkey here, don't worry. There. Have a nice drink on the ready. Alright, let's see. Now, a sane, sensible person would aim for the fairway. But I am neither of those things. Wedge, iron, 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 wood, wood, driver. All the way. Oh, it's 400 yards. Okay. Wow. I completely missed. Actually, I would have landed on the fairway if I didn't make an adjustment. That's silly of me. I'm being a very silly boy. Are you sure? I love how the caddy just gives you the "are you stupid" warning. Our 5 iron should do. There we go. Pull this down, and away we go. You are here. This is 422. A driver goes 250. So I should aim here. All the way. Alright. So we don't have very far to go. Like maybe 50 yards, maybe? I don't know. That should do. Damn it. There. Shit. There. This doesn't make any sense to me. If I do this enough, it gets all glitchy. Actually, I wonder if I can no, I'm not gonna risk cratering it. No, I'm not gonna do that. Let's use a 3-iron. This is confusing me greatly. I wonder if this is if this is some kind of glitch, because I don't see a hole or a flag here. Nope, nope, that's expected. Oop. A little less. Yeah. Damn it. And I keep missing it. There we go. 8 shots on a par 3, like a champion. Okay, you are here. My god. Okay, all the beans. There's a good landing. Hey, that was pretty good. Right, putter, and we'll crank this way a little bit. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-boo, boop-boo. Bit of a little less. There we go. You know what? I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do a cardinal sin of video gaming right now. Where is it? In my possession is a singular personal size bag of Hawkins Cheesies, a Canadian staple. An immensely crunchy cheesy that uses sharp cheddar, and something in the batter is is notably bitter, but it also heavily utilizes corn, so it's quite tasty. But it's a cheesy, and you're supposed to never eat cheesies when you play video games. Alright. Oh my god. There we go. Give it a bop. That's better. Alright, where are we? You are here. And I just got a 415. Okay, I'll just give it a walloping. Actually, I want 50% and I want a 5-iron. That was a bad idea. And a wedge. Oh my god, I shouldn't have opened these. These are too tasty for me. There. That is well overpowered. So I actually had an interesting event this week. Well, not an interesting event. Interesting turn of events. I received a bonus from my work. And a whole bunch of thoughts collided in my head. And I came up with a brilliantly goofy, intrusive thought. So I rock business casual. I just do that everywhere. I find it's easy just to have a closet full. And then it's formal enough I'm not told to leave, and it's casual enough that people leave me alone. But what I do for a watch is I just have this Pine Time smartwatch, which is like this $25 smartwatch that you can flash custom firmware on. It does the job. It tells time, and it tells me when something happens on my phone when I'm not in front of it. Oh, I'm on another hole right now. Oh shit. Are you sure? Okay. Well, one of my more fancy coworkers informs me that wearing that type of watch isn't appropriate in a professional environment or a higher end environment. And so I should change it up. So now I'm sitting there thinking, like, what kind of man has, like, 3 watches who isn't a watch collector? And I don't know. So, me, a full-blown adult, calls my own mother, and I'm like, Mother dear, how many watches does a man who has his shit together own? And then she pauses for a moment, and she's like, are you gonna wear all of them at once? It's like, no. Like, okay. Because you and I both know you would do that. I'm like, yes, I would. I would do that. I would wear all of them at once. For a laugh, I would. Which is like 4. 3 or 4. The guy who has his shit together has like 4 watches. One for day to day, and like one for being out and about that's a little more durable, and two for like your 2 most fancy outfits, or like the fancy watch and a really fancy watch. I was okay. So I spent more time than I cared to investigating watches this week. But you bet your ass if I'm going to have more than one watch, I'm not going to have some boring ass watch. Then I started learning about watch movements. You know when a watch says like 4 joules or like 25 joules or something? That's not a slang or a technical term. The gears and the whole mechanical movement thing, like mechanical movement, like they call it a movement, the whole mechanical assembly to make the clock do clock things. Apparently, they use ruby or sapphire as bushings in the watch, because that's the only way that they can reduce friction while to have a lubricated bushing. That's like one of the only materials they can use, because if they use glass, if they use like glass or metal, it deteriorates too quickly because the material is too small. If they use glass, the friction is too high, and if they use glass with a lubricant, it gets deteriorated by the metal, and then it becomes it starts to build up too much friction. And you can't use metal bushings because the bushings are so small that they would just immediately deteriorate to nothing. So they have to use sapphire. So a 23 joule watch is quite literally a watch with 23 bushings in it. But yeah, it has to be like rubies or sapphires, which are the same thing. So they have to have that in there to actually make the watch run on, like, keep proper time. That's why I'm glad I have digital watches. Because if anybody's gonna break, like, a watch with 100 tiny mechanical parts in it, it's gonna be me. When I learned they have all these, like, crazy mechanical setups, like, there's more ways to represent time than just spinning two hands on a dial. There's some where they just make the clock work so that they have two discs, like one is just the numbers 1 through 12 and one is just the numbers 0 through 29. And they just turn the wheel 1/12 of a turn or 1/30th of a turn every minute or every hour respectively, and they're like, yeah, there's your fucking watch, asshole. And those were like mechanical digital watches, apparently. So like, I don't. Rich people have too much money. So no, I bought some quartz watches, but then I learned about quartz watches. There's just a full-blown stepper motor in quartz watches. So they managed to shrink down a one-phase stepper motor, a stepper driver as an IC, and a quartz crystal. And you're like, there, reliable form of timing. There's just a whole ass stepper motor in your watch. And then if you really have too much money, you can get like some crazy French watch for like 4,000 euros, and it's like they directly connected an actuator arm to a MEMS oscillator, like the thing that, like the purely silicon timer, like timing. What am I trying to say here? It's like a silicon equivalent to a timing crystal, like a quartz timer crystal. So you can make this this circuit give a certain, like, oscillate a certain frequency on a pin to act as a form of timing. So yes, there's this company in France, and they were just like, hey, you know what? Let's just, instead of using it as it's a form of timing, so why don't we just, instead of connecting it to a bunch of circuitry, why don't we just put an actuator arm on one of the halves of the oscillator so it physically moves. Oh, I'm on the green. Oh, okay. So it just like physically moves a series of gears instead of using it to control something solid state, or like control a stepper motor or something. And that blew my mind that people have that kind of money. I don't know, man. I thought smartwatches were the future. Then there was the really people have too much fucking money. And for like $250,000, sorry, $250,000. Sorry, I don't want to be inaccurate. Don't want to be hyperbolic about rich bitch watches. There's something called a 3-axis tourbillon mechanism, and someone, I guess, in the rich people have too much money division of this watchmaking company was like, you know what? People who choose to spend obscene amounts of money on purely mechanical watches have a problem where if they exert forces on their watch for a prolonged period of time, axial forces on their watch for a prolonged period of time, the watch can go out of time because the axial force acts against the movement on the watch, which thus slows it down or accelerates it. So we're going to make the watch movement rotate itself 360 degrees on all 3 axes at any given point in time so that these forces are negated. And so there's just a clockwork ball that spins around in your fucking watch, and I just can't understand rich people. I don't get it. Long story short, rich people need to pay more taxes, because Jesus fucking Christ. Who just has $500,000 for something like that? Oh, I'm sorry, $250,000 for something like that. Boop. Alright, straight down. But anyway, to wrap up the story, I bought what they call a retrograde watch, which means that instead of the hands spinning on a dial, they just look like a gauge. Which, I don't know. I know how to read an analog watch, but that just seemed easier to read for me. And then I got a jump watch, which is one of those where, yeah, the digits are on a disc, and then they jump like 1/12 for the hour or 1/30 for the minute. 1/12 or 1/30 of a rotation, and that just tells you what time it is. They weren't that expensive either. Not even close to 1,000. Actually, I think it was not even. Actually, I think it was even less than 500. Oh man. There we go. So now I give the semblance of a person who has their shit together. Right? Oh, and then that was too hard? Alright. There. There we go. Oh, that was way too hard. Oop. That's the 12th hole. Alright, so what have we got here? 443. Wow. Ah, shit. We'll do this to get back on track. Very nice. And skip that in. There. Wow. little bit like that. Okay. Pop out. Well, that was pretty close, actually. Putter. North. A lot. Go. Are you sure? Yes. Yeah. Oh, that's too hard. '15th hole. What the hell is that brown-green thing? Is that supposed to be a tree? $467. That is not 467 yards. And bunk. Oh, that's real close. Munch, munch, crunch. I like Hawkins cheeses. God damn it. Whoop. Oh my god. This is getting painful. Alright, we're almost done. Okay, this one's neat, but it is arduous. Alright. There. Boop. Oh, I was... Direction. Oh my god. Boop. There we go. God damn. All right, last one. There, that should do. Despite this being like an arduous, finicky interface, I always enjoy these. It's nice and relaxing. There we go. Par plus 58. Not the worst. Not the worst. Alright, let me get a little bit more of these cheesies. Oh boy. Is that hiss normal? I hope that's just supposed to be wind. Oh, it's the same game. It's probably the same game with audio. So, and it's Nick Faldo plays the open. There we go. Man, we got through 1, 2, 3, 4. We got through 5, and we're not even 2 hours in. Oh shit, it's 2 hours in. Alright, so what we try and do every 2 hours when I remember, or don't get distracted, is we'll take a break for about, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes or so. Just enough to get up and stretch and move around, because what we don't want is people sitting around for too long and they get blood clots in their legs and they stand up and then it hits their brain and then they die, and that shit's sad. And I'd be sad. So anyway, I'm taking a break to get up and stretch. You guys should too. So don't go too far. We'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Thanks for being. Oh god. The Hawkins cheesies are fighting back. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Tasty mead. Like, it's got a kick. That's what it is. Got a kick and it's not very sweet. Okay, instructions for putt-putt golf. Oh, I'm probably gonna have to use the keyboard. Yes. Welcome to the Stewart Country Club. This beautiful mine-hole miniature golf course is open and waiting for you. Mine-hole. Oh, 9-hole. You should know the idiosyncrasies of the course before you play. To putt the ball, you have to input which direction you want to aim it. There are 8 directions. It is a further development of that previous game. Let me guess. 0 to 5. Yeah. Oh, good. Alright, 8. Oh, and it's whole integers now. 2. Oh, I accidentally put it to 3. 1. Okay, so 0 counts as... Okay. 0 counts as a power in this. So now it's greatly simplified. 8. One. No, 2. Alright then. 2. 1. Oh, 8, 5. 7, 5. It let me stay there. Okay. 7, 2. 6, 2. 3, 1. Prepare the belly full of things that were tasty but not good for me. Okay, well now I don't feel as bad, because I have just, like, knocked back in a whole bag of Hawkins cheesies. And a hot dog. And that is my meal. And now I'm having mead. But sometimes, I've said this to people before, and people roll their eyes at me, but I'll say it here again. Sometimes a fella has to exchange health for happiness. Just for a little while. Alright, let's see. So, you feeling any better from your paperwork debacle? Things getting under control? Oh, that was cheap. 7-3. Uh, 4-0. 5-0. As of like 2 days ago, I can now proudly proclaim that I am a man who has his shit together because I have 2 watches. Yeah, I had some good discussion with friends and family and realized that in the end it's gonna work out. I can buy the place outright if I need to. I can go back home to live with family, whatever. It'll be fine. I'm glad. I'm glad. You've assessed all options, and you know that no matter what, you'll be okay. And that's great. Missed the end of the previous statement. As of a few days ago, I'm a man who has his shit together because I have more than 1 watch. And that's basically the highlight of my week. I had to go ask my own family, like, what does a man who has his shit together, how many watches does a man who has his shit together have? And they're like, at least 3. I'm like, okay. And the whole reason this came out is that a coworker took a jab at my little shitty smartwatch that I use. It does everything I need it to. But, yeah, apparently it's not appropriate to wear in certain circumstances. So I'm like, oh man, what is a man to do with his bonus from his workplace? You think he's gonna be responsible and, like, invest it? No. No, buy a watch. Then I fell down a rabbit hole of watches, and then I realized that some people have too much money. Like, $250,000 I saw for a watch because it had some purely mechanical mechanism. I guess any physical object has a near infinite top end. Wait, tell me about it. I saw like $250,000 for a watch, and it's a purely mechanical watch. And why it's that way is the actual part that drives the watch is a 3-dimensional sphere of clockwork that rotates itself on all 3 axes 360 degrees continuously. And I'm like, so it's a clockwork spheroid that just spins itself in the watch. I'm like, why does anyone need this? And they're like, well, sometimes people who have mechanical watches have this issue where if axial stresses are applied to their watch for prolonged periods of time, the time drifts. So it's like, use a digital watch, asshole. Like, it's amazing. The game is over. Oh, thank God. Strong because they should, because they could, not because they should energy. Yes. That is exactly it. Where it's like, well, they call it a, what do they call it? Like a 3D tourbillon or something? Yeah, this whole thing is run with PET-SCI, and it was not drawing properly. And that is... It's interesting, because this is like... I've played this game engine, a mini golf game with this engine, 3 times now. Which is... It's actually interesting seeing how far it went. Because, like, it started with The guy just tells you the instructions, and your power is defined as from 0.00 to 5.00, so you can do like 1.28. And then in the second version, he was like, no, that's stupid, because 0.25 of a square in Petski isn't noticeable, so being able to hit at that precision makes no sense, so he took it away. Here to play again? No. That was putt-putt golf. Putt-putt golf. Torino Open di Golf. Whatever language that is, I think it's Italian. An Italian person has just flinched at my pronunciation, but... Hey, we got music. Torino Open di Golf. Inizi gara. I imagine inizi means start, like initialize, and gara meaning game. Servici nouveau nom. Okay, so name. H. N. R. Y. Fine. Well, now this is something. Somebody didn't tell the composer to calm the fuck down. A computer golf game with music during play, is such a thing possible? Yeah, and they didn't tell him what to do, and he's just going too hard on it. My God. Hey. Driver. Okay, I don't know what any of these symbols mean. I imagine these are like rotate. Ah, yeah. Oh, so these are rotating where I'm hitting. So... club up and club down. Hit strength. I will give it a wallop it. La palla nectarnale. It'd be nice if I could see the whole course. Uh-oh. Okay, well that saved me from the rough. In un bunker. God, I'm saying it like a Quebecer now. In un bunker, wah. Pero? Bueno? That's probably a wedge. La pala nel grid. That little tiny tap should do. Oh, he had a little trophy in his head. That's cute. Let's see. To Colpi, Car, Vento. Where do I... Guess they don't give me that information. I'll maybe go a little higher with my shot. Oh, it's not gonna make it. It's cute. There we go. Wait. I thought it was the putter. I think there is a little bug in here because it's looping through the sound effects too, but oh, it doesn't bother me much. Oh, it's the bunker still? Putter. There we go. Guess not. Alright. Well, we're just gonna put that all the way and we'll give it a walloping. Oh, little too far. But that's fine. Let's do a... Bueno. Yeah, it is just looping them. Funk. Ah, shit. And I missed. Oh, there we go. No, this one's pretty fun and easy to use. Honestly, I thought it was gonna be a lot kludgier. Incolta. Alright, so we're gonna have to go to... Okay, so ferro is iron, I guess. That means legno means wood. Pull that back a bit. Or iron. Pull that a little this way. Yeah. Like that. And the bunker. Did it. Alright, so we're at like, what, 5th hole? Going pretty well. And wha-pow. Oh god. Oh no. Fuare limite? Out of limit? Alright. Yeah, I actually need to... I had a little bit of a longer hold to start today because I was having software being difficult with me. But that gives me a push to redo some of my software solutions I'm using. Because there is one... So to do face tracking as I do, I bought a busted up iPhone, and I got the power fixed on it. Because there are certain models of iPhone for the Face ID. They have this feature where it does like a 3D mapping of your face for identifying if it's you holding the phone. So you can use that to do tracking. But all that software to do this is Windows-based, so it becomes a right nuisance to fire up Proton every time I want to do it. There are Linux alternatives that use a webcam. So I'm debating... Well, not debating. I'm partway capable of switching over to a native solution. So I just need to get off my duff and actually do it. The other one is I gotta figure out the how to send facial information. Ah, shit. So, one way you can do it is you can just plug a webcam into your computer and then have an application read your face, find the important points, and then map it to a model. But then that means I've got a camera connected to my computer, which I don't want. One of the advantages to having the iPhone here is it finds all that facial mapping information and then sends the summary and like all of the facial points as a what is it? What am I trying to say? Like a 3D array. And then it's the software's job to figure out what to do with that. Like this. To figure out what to do with that information. Which means that there is no camera attached to my machine. So then I feel better that I'm not being spied on. Oh, man. So that's where I'm stuck right now. It's not that I can't do it. It's that I want to do it in a way that I feel is safe to do. Oh, that was close. This round, this particular hole's really bad. There we go. Both be 15? I'm not on the 15th hole already. Oh, sorry. I guess hole is Buka. There. Give that a walloping. Well, that was close. There. And flop out. I like this meat a lot. It's really good. Oh yeah, so my direct report sent me home with a bottle of mead. He said it's been sitting in a cellar for 5 years. It's actually what I like in a drink that's not beer. I don't know, I'm a fellow who likes dry wines. So this is really good. It tastes like all the sugar got fermented out. Wait. Shit. I thought I put it to putter. Oh, I rolled over. That's why. And... bonk. Shit. There we go. Oh, this one's gonna be a little rough on me, isn't it? Oh. That's looking better. Boop. Alright. The hole's just too goddamn small. That's my excuse and I'm sticking to it. Bunk. There we go. Let's see. Bump this up. Yeah, that's a... I was originally gonna complain, but I found it's a nice touch now that I'm using it more. Every time you start a new hole, your power is automatically set to 50%. And I thought that was silly. I thought you'd want to set it to 100%. But now that it's at half, I kind of agree, because if for some reason you wanted to start with a soft shot, it takes just the same amount of time to lower it as it does to increase it. Oh, is it gonna go in? Damn it. And that should do. Nope, that was the driver again. This is really cute. I like this a lot. It's just the music thing is starting to bug me. Because it's not looping the song, it's looping all of the audio it has. At least it sounds that way to me. Like, I don't mind if it was, like, intense and crazy, because it's very, like, ragtimey. My problem is, once the song stops, after a while it loops into the sound effects, so I think there's a bug going on. Yeah, right here. But I don't think it's a loop in the sound effects, it's just someone thought loud trill for 6 seconds was a cool thing to do. Well, there's the loud trill, like that part I think is part of the song, but before that there was 2 small jingles, which had nothing to do with which sound like they have nothing to do with the song. So that's why I keep thinking that it's looping the sound effects as well. But yeah, that loud trill, yeah, you're right, that is part of the song. Boop. Alright, we're at the halfway point on this one. Yeah, here. These two. Those two? I think those were a sound effect. Or like a jingle to like start or end the hole. Bueno. Listen, it's a natural response for an Anglophone to want to do an Italian accent because it's fun. But I have to keep reminding myself it is offensive to do so. Wow. And... there, that should do. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can take any more of that drill. We're gonna be at the 12th hole soon. You're not gonna be hearing it for very long. I may just have to mute until it's over. If it's really bad, I'll have to dig through... I'll have to, like, dig through the inputs and find which one's the... Oh no, they give me an audio gauge, don't they? Oh yeah, they do. So it's this one. Yeah. We'll turn that down. We'll put the old music up. There. There we go. It was genuinely bothering me. No problem. That's no worries. It is, admittedly, it was a bother for me, but I thought, it's gonna be over soon. But I'm used to, you know, loud, noisy environments, so... And pow. Ooh, almost got a hole in one there. Whoop. And wapow. Wow, that was pretty strong there. There you have it. The one time there was music and it was terrible. We had to shut it off. Bonk. And the thing is, the Cid can do some really good music. It didn't have to be like that. Oh shit. And pow. And we'll just ratchet that up a little bit. Yeah. Bonk. That's it, aren't I? Oh, there we go. Alright, 3 more holes. Alright, we'll hit it again. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. That should get us over. Bueno. And tap. And bump that up a little. Yeah. And turn this down. And boop. And punk. There. Alright. Wait, we're on 17th hole already? Really? Thought we were on hole 16. Half power should do. I'll just do it again. putter. All right, last one. And whack. And putter. All right. There we go. There is the total. Alright. And done. And that was Torreno Open D Golf, which I assume means open golf tournament. And I think, you know what? We're at 3 hours, 25 minutes. You know what? I think we can shimmy in one more in the challenge. Trotter's Golf Course. And it's 8 kilobytes. It's gonna be it's gonna be pretty bad. Oh boy. Quality! I think it's loading over top, or I need to start it cold. I think this is one of those programs where I have to start the machine cold. Yeah. Alright, starter cold. Quality. Quality ahoy. We might be saved from quality game. Damn. I guess we can't play the really shitty game right now. Oh well. Oh, I think it chokes up the cartridge. Oh, it's a little too quiet still. Now I don't have a keyboard. There we go. Oh, and that's the last one. Well then. Brasco, Archdale, CBM. I think something happened to this box. Oh boy. What have we got going on here? What's the processor doing? Oh, ow. Ooh, that's running hot. You know, this is probably a sign I should stop for the night, but I'm not going to listen to that. Well, yeah, I'm thinking so. It should have dropped to the shell by now. Not the shell. Should have dropped to basic by now. I'll give it a few seconds to cool off. That's fine. Gives me a little time to sip on some mead. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so when you tell it to exit, it drops to the drops to basic, and then from basic I could load a floppy or a tape. So when I went to do that, I got a black screen, and that was that. Nothing fancy at all. Yep. I think that was enough cool off. Let's start it cold again. Oh, there's basic. Okay. Load. Star. Maybe the caps just need to discharge. Yeah, I was thinking that too. The other one is the RAM needs to fade. So that's a common problem with like really good DRAM chips and people who do a dynamic RAM to static RAM upgrade kit. The static RAM holds the data for they can hold it for up to like 20 minutes. And so some programs take up the full memory, well, like not the full memory space. They take up certain areas of memory that when the computer starts, it checks those areas. And so instead of like regularly starting up basic, it goes and jumps to an area in memory where the program that you previously loaded used to be. And so you'll hit this thing where you keep hitting restart, but the program you loaded keeps coming back up as if it's in ROM, but it's not. It's just the memory didn't fade fast enough. Here we are. California Pro Golf and Pro... There we go. California Pro Golf. Look at all this cool shit. Alright. Pirate tunes. And they always had the best ones. Pac-Man's got a beard there. Alright. Yeah, floppy's loading. The letter G. That was an interesting font. I was expecting like a black outline or something to it, but... Still loading. At least I think it is. Yeah, it's changing tracks. Track 14, track 18. Select event mode. Alright. California Golf. Select event type, turn, match. Maybe I can change controller ports. There we go. What is wrong with this? Maybe it wasn't port 1. You're technically not supposed to swap ports while the computer's running, but I'll be damned if I reload everything. Insert HC disk and fire. So there was a course disk. Is there maybe another one then? Because I don't have the course disc. Championship. We did not play championship golf. Right, and... And... away we go! And we'll put the hold music back on. Run. Here's a list of instructions and rules that will help you to enjoy Hayden Golf. Press any key. Here we'll ask you a few questions and we'll draw the first hole. You'll have a top view and a side view. In the top view, there will often be sand traps in orange. The side view, you will be able to see the tee and flag stick. Rule 2. Just below the hole, you will see a status line. Here you will be able to read the information necessary to make your shot. The following is an example of typical status line. Hole 6, size 245, par 4, disc 210, ST3. The above describes the ball as 210 yards away from the hole on a 425-yard par 4 6th hole. ST3 indicates that 3 strokes have been taken. Okay. Below the status line, there appears a question. What club will you use? To this, you must respond in the following manner. Type in the number of the club directly followed by a W to indicate a wood, or an I to indicate an iron. Let us say that you wish to use a 3 wood. You would respond by entering 3W. A 5 iron would be 5I. There's also a pitching wedge, 10 iron, and a sand wedge, 11 iron. Okay. After you've told the computer what club you want, you will then ask what strength 0 to 10. With this, you answer with a number corresponding to the relative strength of the ball hit. A value of 0 is no power, while a value of 10 is maximum. Okay, computer will ask you what direction you wish to hit. Okay, any number between 0 and 360 is valid. Okay. If more than one person is playing, okay. As you are putting on the green, only strength and direction are asked. Finally, the computer first asks you which club to use. If you respond with C, you will enter command mode. Command mode allows you to display the current score, display a list of woods and irons and their corresponding average. So I can drop to a command prompt to get additional information. My God. Very well, let's play golf. Please wait a moment. Amazing. Is it? Oh, there we go. Championship golf. Oh, championship golf. Glorious. The best kind of ship, a championship. How many players? 1. Enter your handicap. This is not your real handicap. The smaller the handicap you choose, the farther the ball will go when you hit it. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. It just freeze. One wood. Aw, don't tell me it froze now. It did. God damn it. I was excited too. That one looked cool. I want to at least get one more in before we finish. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 7 done. 7 done this time. Run. Please wait. That's all we're doing right now. Honestly, with all the waiting we're doing, I might actually run out of time. That's fine. I'm feeling pretty okay right now, so I could go a little longer. Do you want to load an old game? No. It's cool that you can load a previous game. Enter your first initial, H. Surname, I-N-G-L-E-S. Italian Open. Play tournament. Total prize money, £75,000. Oh, francs. Is that francs? You want to visit the bookies? Can I bet on my own game? Can I bet that I'm gonna do dog shit and then throw the game? If it's gonna have to load every course from floppy, this isn't, playing round 2. Did something go wrong? Maybe that's the old lira symbol? Maybe? Well, shit. It's not loading from the floppy anymore. Oh, there we go. Wait, so was it simulating everybody playing? Like everyone in the tournament playing? You want to visit the bookies? I said no. Okay. Continue. Prize money, but I didn't get to play. Okay, fine. I want to practice. Oh, it's a golf simulator. It's like simulating someone playing in a tournament. God, that's why I'd asked about the bookies. Oh. Does not count. Disqualified. The betting game. It's interesting that it exists. Yeah. That's why I kept asking about the bookies, right? Because so I can bet on somebody. Okay. Have I played Crazy Golf? Yes, I have played Crazy Golf. GameStar Golf? I have not played GameStar Golf. By GameStar. GameStar Golf by GameStar. Alright. I know I'm being oddly quiet, and I know that's supposed to be a no-no, but like... I don't know. I'm just feeling so zen right now. I've had very Canadian cheesies. I've had honey wine. I've had juice. I have snack. And I'm nice and calm and very rested. The instructions, it's flashing no. How many players? 1. Name of player 1. H. Camper regular tees, regular starting hole 1. This gonna work? Ye old course, burn, drive left of center, nothing in the way or so. Okay. CFD SRLQ. Which club? 1 wood. F. Full, half quarter full. Direction. 87. B. 87. Wow, invalid direction. I should have read the instructions. S. Hook slice normal, normal. R. Range in yards, 372. Hit any key. L. Oh! Q. Ingles hit Y to quit. No. 180. 18. How about 10? Well, 90, 0, 0. 2010. D 10 90. I should have looked at the instructions. B 1810. Please reload from boot. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to revisit that one on Sunday. And there's not one, but 7 games called golf. At the time, at that era where you could just name your game the name of a sport, and you could genuinely say, I didn't know somebody else made that. Okay. Is this one actually going to be something I can play right off the hop? So, now I've learned the hard way. If it asks you if you want to see the rules, always say yes. Numero di chat. Uno. Nom. Amatore. F1. Okay, this is cool. This is looking cool. All right. Oh, did that joystick in port 2? Amateur. Okay, so it wanted me to use the joystick. How do I configure anything here? Okay, well that's exit. So question mark is exit. What the hell? What is... Up backspace. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't see anything changing on screen. Well, that's port 1. Port 2. Ah. One wood. There we go. There. Actually, this one's really smooth. Okay, so this thing completely controls from the joystick, but I thought I was in port 2, but I'm not. No, it was actually in port 1. Okay, that should keep it on the little island. See, what's cool about this is it's just... the course makes no sense. And that is refreshing. Its nonsensical nature is refreshing to me. Oh, in the water. Sploosh. Boop. There we go. Three wood. Let's do a 5 wood. Oh, that's still too far. Sploosh. Sploosh. There we go. Ooh, and I hit the pole. They even programmed in skipping over the hole. That's really nice, actually. And I like that too. That's a cute touch. So because the ball is sitting right on the edge of the cliff into the water, if the guy's standing there, he'd be standing in the water, so they just draw a little island for him to stand on. That's cute. I like that. Alright. Sploosh. That should be a little less power. Oh, that's how they do it. They always draw a platform under him. Okay, I see. Sploosh. Six, seven, eight, nine. Pitch wedge. Ugh. Sneezed. There we go. We're starting to pick up steam now. Oh, that's way too far. Mm-hmm. Bunk. Oh my god. Did I miss? Donk. Interesting that a lot of these golf games are Italian. Do the Italians really like golf? Is that a thing? Yeesh. That was way too far. Ah, it was a little baby tap. That didn't work at all. And... oh, that's gonna curve. Okay, good. It dodged that little crack in the ground. There we go. And skipped out. And we're on the 10th hole. We're going pretty quick now. Dunk. All right. I don't even know what the wind is doing. It seems like it's not even a suggestion. It's not even a suggestion. It's like it's not even there. Is that going to be too hard now? Yes, 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 yes. Little tiny tap. They did a good job reproducing sound effects too. There, that should get me close to putting. Oh. Oh, ah, damn it. There we go. There we go. All right, hole 15. Oh, fuck. There we go. And... damn it. And... I'm glad at least one loaded from disc. Oh, that was a lot closer than I thought it was. Boink. Shit. Whoops. Well, that just barely made it over the gap. That was insane to me. I was worried for a minute. There we go. Oh, this is the last hole. Ah, good. Oh, the volume of the splash changes depending on how close it is to you, too. And a little tiny tap. Alright, and that was Golf 3D. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 8 golf games done in 4.5 hours. That's pretty good. That is really good. But I think this machine needs to cool down. It's got its time in. Ah, yes. No problem, Sunfall. Thanks for swinging by. It's always good to have. It's always good when you're by. Always something interesting or fun to talk about. There's tons of places you can waste your evening, and you choose to waste it here, and that's appreciated. So I guess to summarize here, so we managed to go through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 games. So we went through micro golf, mini golf, another game called mini golf, a game creatively called miniature golf, Nick Faldo golf, putt-putt golf, Torino Open D golf, and Golf 3D. That is the most I think I've ever done on a golf challenge before. That's pretty impressive, I think. So this was done in lieu of last Sunday when I had to postpone. So that means we're going to be doing another installment in about 2 days. And we'll we will be plugging away at these on the Commodore 64 because it's already set up. There's tons of games here, but I don't think we're going to be as lucky as we were previously. Because loading from floppy and tape is a very faulty fault vulnerable kind of operation. So we're going to be having challenges where it ends up becoming just completely bunk, or we might only get 1 or 2 done, but that's... You gotta take the good with the bad. That's what this challenge is all about. Seeing how many I can do. So, I think it's time for me to wrap up here. So as always, I'm not going to tell you what to do, so I'm not going to tell you to stay out of trouble, but all I ask is that if you do get in trouble, you make sure it's the good kind of trouble, and you all stay safe out there, and we'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye for now.